Hello! It is time for Benui. I hope you're ready. Yes, we will be Benuing. I know. Gonna be exciting. Gonna be hype. And yeah. You're gonna be in there. Eventually. Right, this is where we left off. I remember. She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that. I do. To give all of her beliefs as ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark and as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I must ask that you don't breathe a word of this to any of the others at Rising Stones, especially Philomene. I will brief Tataru on what we've learned, as well as Urian J. It may have insight to what the word told us. As for you, Rain, after all you've done, I would say you've earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emerick while you were away. Give me a second. Had to write an email real quick. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emerick while you were away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge any details, preferring instead to explain in person. May I help you to pay him a visit? Yee! I will. Let's pay him a visit. So many mails. That's not Ishgard. Ahem. That is Ishgard. Huh? I am fucking stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm just... I can't read, okay? Okay. Ah, Master Umbria. The Lord Commander left instructions that you were to be shown inside. Yay. Good.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Yes.
Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
True.
Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
Yes. 3 things.
But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event, your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. I understand I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
I agree. I agree. Ah, are you alright?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots.
Mm-hmm.
The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
I'll do my best.
I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Sure. I just don't have the best history with drinks taken with state leaders. The last time Nanamo got put to sleep for like an age. So pray forgive me, Sir Emmerich, if I'm a tiny bit traumatized. That's Moogle. I've mail. Hello. Yes, naming way. Naming way. Ah. That's a good minion. Ooh, I could turn in the second one. Allow me to get something. Wardrobe reveal. That's the sound of my wardrobe. There, my face is back. Okay. Enter the one-time password. Better protect my account against dastardly people. And now, somewhere here, there it is. I can turn in the other one. I'm gonna do that real quick. RS, it's this one. And it's this. It's supposed to be a capital P. And that. Oh, does it have to be capitalized? This. It does. Interesting. Oh, what, really? That one isn't account-wide. Oh. Interesting. So no, I want this to go to my character on Alpha, of course. To my main. I won't be able to show you that on the... on this character. But I now got Matoya's hat. Which is, very lovely. By entering the item code for it. From the Encyclopedia Eorzea, Volume 2. Because I bought both of them. I'm very excited about that. So many pages. When will I get through all of them? It's a 300-page book. Oh, interesting. Pegasi count as chimeras in this universe. I had no idea. Interesting. The other one also has about 300 pages, I think. Yeah, exactly. The same. Ooh. These are so exciting to me. I love the lore of this game. And now I can just read it in book format. Ah, they are heavy too. Like, this is good paper they printed this on. And the cover is engraved, not just printed. So that's super cool. It's not real leather, that would be a bit expensive. But it's definitely cool as fuck. I wonder if I could do a scan of the cover and make a custom book cover for it that is leather with all the same details. I mean, an interesting crafting project. Anyhow, we're supposed to go to Falcon's Nest. One of the few locations that I think I still cannot just walk to. Because I haven't done the ether current. Speaking of ether currents, how many do I still need? I do need Sea of Clouds, and I do need this map. Where there's one here, and then that one. Both of which I hadn't done yet. The Lord Commander said you would come, Rain. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished with schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you will be pleased with the result. It is not my war, but it made it mine. And to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are? Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. No way. Huh. Holy crap. I'm so captivated by this book. I made the mistake of opening it. I shouldn't. I'm streaming. I'm gonna put these away. Okay. Oh boy. And if you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make their presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, You may meet Lord Atelier and Benelen, who have been graciously volunteering their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Oh, crap. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Master Umbria. And fear not. I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of her plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to peace conference. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come. I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? He's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker. He is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe we can do it. Ah, bloody exciting, isn't it? Just peace with the dragons. But with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes with a great relief. Yee, I'm looking forward to it. Atelier. There you are. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault. If you told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. That's not very nice. Oh crap. Yet here we are, preparing to make a fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Atelier, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound to Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands? They dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us if the Lord of a House fought all present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emanuelan while I'm away? As you know, he's ever been impulsive, changeable child. But recently, he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. A simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he's taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Emanuelen. I just had a sudden idea of taking allergy meds. I have done it. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. What are you thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you're here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. Yet I've been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for a esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points the scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come on, Oral. I must return to my errands. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lord. Oh, Emmanuel. You idiot. Yes. You know what would make these quests easier? If I could fly here. But alas, I cannot. One, two, three. Oh, crap. And come on. Just die. Fine. Paralysis, I hate it so much. Paralysis is just the worst. I should start looking at what actual Black Mage openers look like. Because I'm getting rather close to having to do them. Oh, whoops. Huh, these wolves are somehow sturdier than the other ones. Not by much, mind you. But significantly enough. Weird. Maybe I'll just ride dragon. That sounds like fun. Ah. Emmanuel. Rain Umbria, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I've completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there were a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess? Clever that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on the map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. I always click that one, that spot, for my my stuff. So let's go. Thancred. Thancred. Nah, I shouldn't. My voice is still not fully back, by the way. Hello. Fancy meeting you here, Rain. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what the other stunning tasks that he may have for us. Thancred. I'll take this quest real quick. Huh? Not supposed to jump down here? What? Finally. Weird. Riding on him feels so slow because he's so big. But if you do look at the background, we are fast. Just doesn't feel like it. But we are fast. Yep. Polar bears. Sure. Kill bears. Bear! Oh, there they are. Just there. Bear with me. Ha! Ha! E. Die, bear. I need you to be dead. Take Blizzard. 4. And nice. And then you. Just doing the combo. Because why not? Ta-ta! There we go. Bear's dead. Good. I have done it. The bears have been destroyed. Woo! Okay, well. Nice. Wind ether. Harmonized. Let's go. And now we go back. Quite slowly. And here we are. Ah, and there they are, a pair of gallant heroes. If I ever saw them, comrades in arms reunited at last. Is that so? Is that what we are to you, then? Very nice. By your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests? On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there's naught left to do but enjoy your well-earned respite. Oh, and this should of course go without saying. But let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Atoriel wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of these barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Rain. I will join you anon. Ha! Cutscene. This is nice.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Voiced. Huh. I don't trust voiced NPCs without names.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
I will never drink anything ever again. What is this?
You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
It is, though. It is my fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future, my flesh and blood, my heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
No.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
You are the cowards. You're afraid of
I
change.
kill my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Cowards.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Very well, yes. I'm never going to drink anything ever again.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Oh, do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You're sure? Shut the fuck up.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
At this point, you're just infighting.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear.
You're a Hure. You're not even part of this. Shut the fuck up.
I spit on your choices, nobleman. You will take no more from me. No more. No more.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
No, you didn't.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
You're an idiot, Emmanuel. But also, that woman clearly married an Ishgardian, and she isn't from here. So that's not even, like, her war that she's getting angry at. Like, this is big straw man vibes. I dare say that could not have been not played out any worse, given that the first commander, Lord Atelier, are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messenger who said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Manalan has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that the people have been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Like, she said to me, this isn't your war. It's not yours either. You chose to be here. What? You didn't wage 1,000 years of war. You married into this. Don't lecture me on picking wars that aren't mine. You did the same thing. Bitch. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The chirurgeons tended to bruise us afterwards. Ah, those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Oh, they've ruined nothing. The dragon isn't even here. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear to steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Oh, that's 1,000 years of war that your people caused will do to you. It's your call to end this, not the dragons. I heard the... Oh, crap. Sorry. Sorry for the noise. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have a run of Falcon's Nest. Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. You will though. You just gotta have the courage for change. You're just fools. Well, what say you? Idiots, the lot of them. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. One whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Yeah, but you know? Ooh. Good stuff. Lord Toriel and First Commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with the Lord of Menlen. And I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. What an idiot. Yup. You retake me, what a disaster. I should never have left. My apologies, Rain. I bear full responsibility for this. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to the initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lorna Manalen ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resided and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkable, a ringleader yet lives. For the time being at least, the Chirurgeons are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given the impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then, I see. Sir Emmerich has placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you're right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Rain, will you deliver my report to Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Manalen. You're going with him. Going without me? I was not asking. You will answer for your actions, in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honora. Your manservant isn't here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honora! Honora! I could have sworn he was. Ah? Honora! Where are you at? Where is he? Honora! Honora! Manalen! Where are you? There he is.
Onawa!
Onawa!
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Aww.
God forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Yep.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Picked Square out. Holy fuck.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Poor Thancred. Poor Thancred. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. It was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the... oh god. Ah! But the past is the past. There's naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... Money. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. That we do. That we do. You're expected, sir. Please proceed. Edmond! We received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? Ah, crap. What of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Rain? Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war, the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was the sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace was a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmore, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we're denied at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which remain our nation's soul, lest we spur the other delusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled that the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I'd thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would just be the thing to lift up beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of an allied nation's finest. Hosted in Ishgard, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment. A victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all, and sundry that we are as strong as united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated... Though, even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well. You may count on my support. For what little is it worth, it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emmanuel take part in the Grand Melee. By his deeds he has brought the shame upon Ishgard. And so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Rain, would you be so kind as to deliver in my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance's leaders all at once and begin making arrangements for the Grand Melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. That's their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they've taken into their confidence, upon whom they've come so heavily to rely. Will you oblige them, when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. A poor choice of words. For friends tried and true, then. The living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising of both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Da, 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 da. Well met, Rain. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request. So Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not given me the reason to doubt his intentions. Ah! You have arrived! The Kakuin! It is... The internet has graced us. I just emptied my bottle though, so I'll need a sec. The spot responded to the praise, yes. Good. I've responded to the summon of drink. The drink is here. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... I mean, thank you for the pets. Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out a young watch commander of his own village. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. No. So, you missed a few things. The peace conference that we broke at last time was supposed to happen. And, it was cut short. There was a cutscene, and I was offered a drink, and I took the drink, and there was a sleeping potion in it. And then they did the stupid propaganda, and Emanuelen ordered the protesting person shot. And now the peace is basically out of reach once more. Great. Also, I'm never drinking anything ever again that is offered to me by a stranger. First, Nanamo gets sleeping potioned, and then I get sleeping potioned. What is this? Just drugged. Thancred's been telling me all about Samaric's grand soiree. Seems we are expected to join in. It's nice of him to advise us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Sassy drink? What do you mean sassy drink? Oh, yeah. I was like, are you talking about my choice of beverage? No, you're talking about the poison drink. Good. I'm not smart today. I already bonked into my microphone head first earlier. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting, too? I reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take the minds of getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen a favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. And the assumption that he's not to be found in his father's loving embrace. I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search the foundation, you the pillars. Oh, also there was an amazing cutscene where Emanuelen went off on Thancred after Thancred said, like, you need to stop looking to others. You made your choice, and you have to live with the consequences. And then Emanuelen went off on Thancred, all like, what do you know about consequences? Everything you do is always praised. You are the perfect hero. Blah, 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 blah. And then he punched Thancred. And Thancred wasn't having it, having literally lost Minfilia, probably for good, only a few minutes before that happened, maybe an hour. Thancred was not having it. He decked him square in the face. Like, he... Well, imagine this scene played out here, and Emanuelen would be standing where I'm standing. Thancred was, like, in front of him. Emanuelen got fucking decked in the face and flew over here, landing on the ground on his back. Like, he got sent by Thancred. He got fucking sent. It was a marvel to behold. Thagrid was not having it. It's so good. Just in your face. Madeleine, there you are. I carried Honoré to the manor. Our best chirurgeons are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... You wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the man you want to be, whereas I am a son of Asfatal. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and couldn't do. Right or wrong, was in the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I'd convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoré, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. You see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. That punch did wake him up, though. Gotta give it to the Thancred. Like, damn. He needed that. Just a good slap to the face, you know? Look, it's your brand, Kakuin. Violence. Bonked. Yes. It was fist to the face. Just lovely. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? Yeah. I see. Very well. You may enter. Corey. Hi, Corey. How are you doing? How is staff?
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
You finally found a Gaumon tablet? Gaumon tablet? Do we have a Digimon tablet? Because that sounds awesome.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate
the brand.
you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did
sure.
not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do.
Oh, yes.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Me! Ah, the music. Yes.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Let's go.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I love Emeric so much. Okay, also, hi Ellie, how are you doing? How was your morning, I guess? And avians have wings on their back. Not on their arms. Gods help me. I think it might be love. I dare say, I might be cheating too. Your presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when he nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Okay, just trying to figure out lunch. What do you like? What are your options for lunch? Go ahead, important detail. Yes. You need to draw him, so... Still, his honesty does him credit. Everything. Oh boy. When I can't decide, I usually go for pizza. Pizza is always good. Yeah. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. It is their fight. And yours. but not mine. Pizza good, yes. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. A grand melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and inside of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Rain. You must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces. Outside of Cardano, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Oh right, Cardano. I haven't done any PvP on stream, I think. But Cardano exists. Trigger the Italian blessing. If you choose pizza, the pizza gods will make sure that it will be delicious. Ah, pizza is so good. I like how forgiving of a food pizza is. Even a mediocre pizza is still pretty good food. Because it's pizza, you know? It's very hard to mess up pizza. Ah, there they are. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing, never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiers in battle, that I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the West. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories that will tell Honorat when he awakes. The new pizza formula. I'm ready. Are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortor to battle. Pray to us this honor. Such a large crust, and now the crust to topping ratio was ruined. You're in a village so far off everything that only have one option for pizza? Oh no! Aww.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The rules? Huh. The Grand Melee launched a battle with an allied company of Uldan, Gardanian, and Limson soldiers. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officers may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will indicate an ethereal tether linking them to the company's flag. For defeating most combatants will award you 1 tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Enjoy the draw. The pizza god will look upon you. Ah. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
They will proceed to never use this mechanic ever again. This is the only time we see this. This isn't even a PvP mode, it's just here. Nanamo. So I don't know why they made this so in-depth.
Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Go! Wasted game mechanic over. It is a wasted game mode. I like this, it's actually pretty fun. Peeping! Wait, look! I look so good! Oh, I need to, take out that one. Take out this guy. For the points.
Is that all you've got?
I basically need to kill 10 people in the right order. Yeah, same. Like, yes. I am definitely not violating my duties as a member of the Immortal Flames. No, no. What are you talking about? Peeping! I'm so sorry, Peeping. But you're going down. Peeping down. I repeat. And what is tethered? That one is tethered. Like, one of ours is tethered. It's Lucia. Finally. Finally. I'm currently defeating someone who's higher ranking in the company than me. There was a flame veteran. This is awkward. That's a bit awkward right there. We're just fully decking a higher ranking officer in the face, like, This is fine. It's me! I am the tethered one, huh? And Robban. Am I gonna kick Robban's ass? Let's go! Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! People go find Samwise and Mary? Yes. And they did in fact take that name straight from Lord of the Rings. All forces, fall back! Thancred! Bonk! Continue the melee. The melee. 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 I will deal with them. Daft sod. You're the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line of rain. Now. It's me. I am the tether. Thank you, you're not a tag. Because this is the guy. Rude. Isn't he like a rogue right now? I keep forgetting his classes, but I think he's a rogue. Yeah. Ah yes, the ugly stuff. Private. Hi. I'm literally a fucking flame private, and he's like, you fuck. You're in the wrong company. Listen. I'm busy. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. I'll be fine, Emmerich. It's just Roban. Woo! Slash Visor. Let's go. Yo, this one arm. What's he gonna do? Right? Exactly. Okay. Ah, that. Forced me to leave my ley lines. What a dirty trick. My only weakness. Moving. Nui power. Yeah. I'm fine. Flame General Eldon. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Dude. Yes, I am. Indeed the Warrior of Light. You are correct. I just one-shot that mechanic. Ah, crap. Ah, what am I doing? This should be fine, right? Maybe I want to kill all of them? I'm honestly not sure. I am fine. I'm fine. This is okay. This is fine. There we go. Done it. Ah, take your victory. You've earned it. Easy. No sweat. I was like, does it want me to kill all of the swords? Maybe? Kill him! No!
Did he win? Then we...
Yep, that's 100 points. Easy.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Ishgard! Woo! Let's go!
Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Sorry, Robard. Whoops. Please don't fire me.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
And I see the fuck at him. I look at him.
I could do it. But then I did.
Well.
We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
We've done it. We won. Woo.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
And me. Mostly me. Let's be real.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
No, we are immediately to retract from the Alliance after beating your asses.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Yeah, she kind of knows that problem firsthand, doesn't she? After being literally almost poisoned to death because she dared to think about the democracy.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Like, damn. Ah.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Aww. Storm of Blood. Ah, no, this is actually still 3.2. It's a very far horizon. Balls. A drink. Three 3.3 is the shortest patch in history, though. 3.3 on his 6 quests. Whereas this one has like 10. Like, what? Those balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands, I've had the privilege. That is the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different. But I don't begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you've endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it now. And now go to the Ishgardians and celebrate their victory. We've earned it. Must have just been crafting and tending to my island lately? Same, though. Same. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. The island is such a time sink. I've finally gotten it to 8. So I now can gather everything. Say your goodbyes. Yep. In all the years I've known Roban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Rain. You made this happen. Weapon. What is that out? What the heck is this? Pretty stuff. Hailstorm Rod. Huh. Undercutty wore it now. Oh, not the new gear. Yeah. I'm surprised how easy that stuff is to craft this time. Like, I was setting aside a full day to do crafting, and I was done in like an hour. Huh? You've done it. Nay, you have done it. You've brought us the victory we desperately needed. There's naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us.
My lord!
He lives!
Honor,
Mildred.
my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Hello, Elfino.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
No matter what you do, don't offer me wine. I've had enough of that for a lifetime. I'm good. They say a duel to run Robin with a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Montoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others that a search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep myself for a time. I am one to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do. I suspect, but matters here seem to be becoming to a head. In short, then, some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artorier has need of our assistance. I am struggling to read Well met, Master Umbria, and thank you for looking after my brother. They said he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we've made every effort to strike where the iron is hot. You made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. So they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. And as for you and your Master Elfinau, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Very nice. Well, there you have it. I may have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait? Or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? I will wait. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epical events do not come around very often. Epochel. I don't know how that would be pronounced. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. I've never heard it said. So I don't know how that word is pronounced. What is it, rice?
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
Hi, wir dürfen eh.
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts.
Dragon.
They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Huh? Need hug, you fuck!
Your bow!
Need hug, you absolute fuck! Can you not kill your brother's daughter, please?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
You can say that again, elf boy.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg!
Vidafne is fine. There they go, the last of the guests having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still had some small hope that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidafne's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Enix's shrine to receive care from my brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent. To deliver a proclamation, not only to the children of Forden, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message for her brother, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Ah no, we have to earn the happy ending. That would be too easy. We didn't even kill him ourselves, it was Estinian who killed him. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, the latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Rain. My friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course. The intercessory in Camp Degnhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Oh, Elfin now. Enter.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
I'd rather not.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it.
Aww.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why
Drink trouble, yes.
Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
You're a boy. You're not even a man.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not.
The smallest because he's an Allison.
For he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Excuse me. We will find a way to save them. Oh, no. To aid those in need is better. Let's quote Osfor at him.
Lord Horshvon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Let's just quad Osfor at everyone. It's the correct choice. Ah, my neck. Ah. Yeesh. Thank you, Rain. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time. But I'm glad you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Science will support a stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Hall Manor. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. Ah, the night music in the foundation is so good. Ah. Okay. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded that, of when we first forget to turn off the autoplay. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in the hour of need. We were saved. Now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the signs do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papanimo, or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Asciid's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it is time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Hey! Emote! Yay!
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Kryl is the best potato. Sharing #1 spot with Tataru. Oh, hello. Right, you exist. I remember. Small and precious potat, yes. Oh no, he was spied on while being spied on.
That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
The gears of change. Woo! More stuff. Cursing Ida. That is all I ask. Oh, sorry, my voice is still a bit tattered in the higher registers. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. No, I'll be fine. I will be good. I will be Snick. The mask. It's a very sloppy mask. Ah! You might say. Bing. Things are gonna get very sloppy. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Like, everyone who doesn't know is like, huh? What is this? What is this obscure joke? Yes, and the pit. Ah, Master Amria. Well, it's well that you're here. You're wanted within. I believe Master Elfina wishes a word with you. Word? With me? Unbelievable. Is it, huh? Sloppy? Huh? Ah, Rain, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. Okay. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the Peace Conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowded guise of Hestinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Azizla, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures in the most... I must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus I did return to Rishtola and Kryl for some more empirical appraisal. And full glad I am that I did. For it would seem they have some observation on their own to share. The ladies have saved at the table at Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. I'm determined to get past a certain point in this patch before I turn the stream off. It might be within the allotted stream time, but I might go slightly over. But I do want to do the part that is in this patch that we are in right now. You know?
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
So I think I should explain one thing. Until Shadowbringers, they paced... no, wait. Until Endwalker, actually. They paced the game in a certain way. Where, while the final part of the base release of the expansion did conclude the larger narrative, it did not mark the end of that expansion story. Like, the Dragon Song War is still over, despite us already being in the patch content. All of these stories that began with the 0.0 are set to end in the 0.3 patch, and 0.4 and 0.5 are the preamble to the next expansion. That goes for all expansions except for Endwalker, where they actually bundled everything into the base game. They gave us 2 expansions worth of content playing through Endwalker's base game alone takes about 40 hours. It's a lot. It doesn't stop. It's just full throttle all the way through, no breaks. But it's so good.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
But yeah, we are in the 0.3 patch right now of Heavensward.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Alphino is so concerned.
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
He's not just worried about
Cast your
Astinian.
mind back to the moment of Astinian's transformation.
Ah.
Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Astinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino is so afraid to lose another friend.
Hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Astinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Honora!
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
He's the best boy.
So could speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
He child.
Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none.
Small.
Come then. Sir Emeric awaits.
Yes. Emeric. Emeric. I'll be fine.
Alfino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
He'll be fine. I got this. Little Edison boy.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Yes. It's still so funny to hear that voice come out of that small bean.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind.
Azure.
A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over.
Edmore. Edmore's voice
When
is so
fear
good too.
gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
But yeah, what I wanted to say is, Alison, have this thing where they look like children until they are mid to late 20s. And then they suddenly have a growth spurt and become big. So Alfino will actually look like child until he's like 26 or something. And then he will suddenly turn handsome. Yeah, but he's 16, so he baby. What news has Sir Emeric to share with us, I wonder? I wonder as well. Casting! Give it to me. Yes! I look weird. Hey, the headpiece shows up on this one. That's rare. Might Sir Emeric perchance have received word of Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located Esti. That's to say, Map Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Oop, just forced into the cutscene then, okay. Justinian!
I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
It's dragon time.
To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Pizza!
It will be no small
Yay.
undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Of course.
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Yes, she has revealed that she's a Gallian. She does so in the push on the on Asisla. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat that we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Rain and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought, the bonds we have forged. I said whoops, but the plight of your nation has become our own. If there's aught that we can do to aid in the salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's fate will strike, but we must assume that this time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I've taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that he will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of your destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelg at the zenith, the turning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it's best that we pay a visit to Anyk's shrine. Seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this part of concern for a condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Fallens, then. Woo! Let's go to Dravania. Whee! Ah, look at the baby! Ah. Look at the baby dragon! Ah, so cute. Pet the baby. I will after the cutscene. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Dost thou imagine me close to death? The truth was deep. The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I'm a dragon, full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle, where thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancour. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus we do make for Somal, and to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hreisvarg's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, then I'm content to die a fool. As has ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. So I can't target the baby. So I think all I can do is pet the air above the baby. Yeah. Even like targeting Vidofnir will not let me pet the baby. Hate. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Elfino. Scout ahead if you wish, Rain. We shall join you at the Mog home. Stupid Muggles. Aww. Ding. Churning mists. Let's go. God dang Mog home. Bleh. I heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Izel yet walked at our side. Mugo. Popo, is that you, Red? Yes, it's me. What do you want? But isn't Mog, don't Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Rain? Moglin? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan, the courageous Mughal who guided you to Zenith, Kupo. Oh, but putting your shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Moghome, Kupo? I forgot. I forgot that Moglin was the big one. Another audience with old Reswalker. Well, I hope we've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We'd best press on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favor. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Mognin will want to hear about this. He will indeed. He will indeed. Indeed. Yeah. Playable Mughal race? Oh no! Please don't. Playable Mughal race. How would they even work? Can you just fly without mounts? Is that the racial trait? They can just fly? But they are limited to the classes and exact equipment from the Mogul Mog fight? Destination. Here we go. If he does use Dragon Tongue again, I hope you can read and like I hope everyone is watching in a quality where they are able to read is what I'm trying to say.
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. You foresaw mine intent.
Lis echniteg casmon ikini. Lis nuan jas an es in. Salen mon anesh. Indahai in. Stapol ian initeg. Shin hes iso. Al nuor fa is in an. Seth osk kom initeg kin an. Nosk de gan en.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Hes dan dai lai in.
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ooh.
Is known. Kaisia in. Hol hes esk dir falsu. Nesk an in esk bar. An. Snau hau us hesnesh. Ikin en an.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Oh no.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snosk in letlai. Nolosk asisan. Ekmon kin na en.
Would thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Ah, Emmerich. Daddy.
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes na inish.
Intent salvation. Yeah. They did tented salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the Doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Save us, Tinian! While this shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain.
Eskenitheg, eskedir ulga an, in an, hesnesh an, eskjas ong, on inga. Al in ulwoda, smahes in an.
A test, you say? I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoska once dwelled. Moogle! The Moogle noises are so good. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Marisvalga spoke. Go, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the palace of your trial. Place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai. Ratatoska's home. Ooh. Oh, no duty support yet. Okay. Ah. You know what we can do in the meantime? Before I forgot, we can accept the anniversary event. Because I do want to play this. I do want to play the anniversary event. How long is it gonna be there? Oh my gosh. Okay. Then not. How long is the anniversary event going to be in the game? I played it on my main, just not on stream. Oh, the music. Until the 12th. Okay. I love the music in here. It's so good. Also, that samurai just left. What the fuck? Alright, let's give haste. I want that. Give me haste. Haste me. What a fan. Okay. Death and destruction. Good. Oh, nice. Wee. Go. Oh, this fight. I remember this fight. Oh, didn't go through. Oh, you fuck. I tried. Da 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 da. This is our life now. Are you serious? Interrupted, really? Ich. The enemy being unable to take damage is like the worst thing that can happen. Just kill him before I cast through. Yep. Easy. Whee! Okay. And this correctly and then kill him. Ha. Murder. Murder. Die. Flare. Okay. Good, good. Apply this. Oh my god. Please point them in the correct direction, please. That is not the correct direction. You want to kill me? Ha. Okay. Are we seriously killing this one on its own? I thought so. Mana font. One, two, three, flare. Lizard. Freeze. Thunder. And back to fire. What an exciting rotation. Oh. They keep opening useless shit. Pegasus! Pokiraj! Diodor. Hoss. Bird Hoss. Come on. The person just went into the lightning wall. That's a first. I've never seen someone voluntarily dodge into the damage. But okay. You know what? Sure. Do whatever you want, mate. Ah, yes, the cloud. You don't want to stand in that. They're gonna do it anyway. Okay. Sure. Whatever, horse. Whatever. One more of those, and then... Yeah. That is Wes. Could use the earring, but didn't drop. I think. Wait, no, the necklace, not earring. Like, ah yes, the first slot that I can equip things on. Must be earring. It's not. Flare! Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. That was, not good. Look at this place. It's so pretty here. It looks so good in this place. So goddamn good. Ah. If only the original inhabitant was still alive. But no. Huh. Poor dragon. I'm always sad when there's dead dragons. Dragons are so cute. Primogenitor. That song. This song only plays when facing an ancient dragon. Didn't they nerf his fight? Yeah, they did, didn't they? They nerfed his ass a few patches ago. Makes me sad. Go! Bonk, bonk, bonk. And do one more. Then instantly go in this. Come on. Agrai. Wait, why didn't the stage... Stop getting immune! Where the heck are you going? Now I have to start my combo over. Great. Good. Diamond Storm. Are you kidding me? It's immune again. Ha! I just want to keep my stacks. Is that so hard? Raceworker, please. Huh? Ow. Where the fuck are you going? Okay, there we go. Done. I'm upset he no longer breaks the arena, though. Let's go. That was that. Here we go. Having tasted this strength firsthand. I didn't choose her servants well. She does indeed. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew or extinguished forever. I better win then. Ha!
Your trial is ended as well then.
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfolnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Ha!
Tan in unsisna. Swor as finan. Stiska ikin. El en in an. Sedgar initek.
On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end.
Taishi S.E. Isa.
This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and the soul of lost Izay. Ah. Oh, my poor ribs. Racewager saw fit to pair me with Vidofni, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales into insignificance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Racewager? I did well. He left a couple of times. I take from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vedfolnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here right now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. About the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Moogle! Ow, 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 ow! Come on. Rain, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting the jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Cooper. Possibly indefinitely. Ah! Oh no. What? When I told you about Rain's trial, it didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Moghan. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kubo. None at all. Poor Moghan.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Right now, it would seem.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Okay. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. He must away. Well, let's go then, shall we?
I must
Hraesvelga
return to my city
time.
without delay. I hope you're ready.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Yeet.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
We are home!
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Listen! Bitch!
Watan and by Still walking. Nal Inga. Ale el Ikinfa en Kohes Doin. Undo Kai Omon Ikin in Castaga Stadias Skol Hes Som Orsk Mikin Eskia in Van Ihe Dolun Hikin Herm Esh
You dare? You fuck! You just insulted Shiva! The fuck? The nerve on that fucker! Holy crap! Animation time! Yes. I think I'm gonna hide my face for this. Let you see the full of it. It is so cool. You're weak. Weak, you say? My power and my hope I have entrusted to another. Yes, the eye. Hi!
Ja, wa il an stra en in.
The final steps of faith. The music does not stop. By the way, this song is talking about the beginning of the war. About how Shiva and Reisvelga fell in love, managed to usher in an age of peace between dragons and Elysin. And then the peace was shattered by Ratatoska's death. That's what the song is about. And I'm pretty sure it's written from the perspective of Tiamat, who's been witnessing the entire war, shackled in Azizla, not understanding why mortals would throw away peace for a fleeting existence of might. A pain without seas. Like, they released this as a trailer for the expansion. But when you stand here and you're able to understand the full lyrics of the song, oh, it's so good. Oh, and it loops. The music does end when you leave. Yes, it's very, very good. But so are all of the main themes.
Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadows.
Sorry, had to blow my nose there. Because this song does in fact make me cry every time I hear it. Ah.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
One soul's cry, referring to Racevelga calling out when Ratatoska died, and sacrifice a final plea to her kin, referring to Shiva dying so she could be with Racevelga forever, as part of his soul. Also, one thing I'm not sure you were there for. Dragons are not native to this planet, to Hydaelyn. Dragons are actually aliens. Midgardsormr came here from another world millennia ago, carrying 7 eggs. His children. Dragons are not native to this world. It's something you learn in A Keeper of the Lake. When you do that dungeon back in A Realm Reborn. Is when he tells you that he came to this world from a different one, obviously. And Hydaelyn took him in, swearing to protect him from whatever he was escaping from. Because he didn't invade. Like, dragons are not an invasive species. They were granted refuge in this world by Hydaelyn from whatever they were running from. And I do know what they were running from. That information is in the game. I wish Koji still did all the lyrics. Because you can definitely tell from the lyrics work in some of the newer songs he didn't write that the people who are on lyrics now for the songs he doesn't have time for are not as good at writing lyrics as he is. They do a very good job still. It's just not as good. Like, he's really talented. I mean, I can't tell you, but I can also just play the content. It's in the end game of Stormblood, which is the next expansion. And since I plan on playing the raid content anyway, I can just play it when we get there. By the way, remember how they talked about the dragon star that the astrologians in Ishgard monitor to figure out if a dragon attack is happening? My theory is that that is referring to the home planet of the dragons. That for some reason, when they do communicate, that star gets a bit brighter. Probably has something to do with ether. But yeah, this game establishes the concept of planets and actual, like, space and space travel very early in its storyline. The world we live on is only one of many planets that host life. And travel between them evidently is possible. Which is really rare for a fantasy game to do. Generally for fantasy material. Usually they resort to the world being the only inhabitable world in its dimension. Or maybe even just the only world. D&D does that a lot. Like, there's no possible way in the Forgotten Realms to physically travel from the Forgotten Realms to another part of the D&D multiverse. You can teleport there using a spell called the Dream of the, I think, Red Curtain? Something along those lines. But you cannot physically, like, in a ship, bridge the gap between pockets in the material plane. The only way you can get there is by first plane shifting to the astral plane, which is space. And then using a plane, using a ship in the astral plane, travel to the astral plane pocket for the other setting, and then plane shift back into the material plane. But there's no direct connection in the material plane between realms. And that's kind of how a lot of fantasy games handle it. Again, inspired by D&D and by stuff like Lord of the Rings and such. Where that's just how the universe works. It's just, there's the one world. It is finite. And that's it. And there's nowhere else. But not in this game. Space travel, very much established in A Realm Reborn. As much as I like this song, I would like to get the trial, please. I do want to go to bed eventually. Come on. I want to play the trial. Fucking pop already. Jesus. There we go. Finally. The music still doesn't end. Let's go. Oh, nice. Easy. Oh, no. Okay, Nidhogg trial fight. Here we go. Oh, he left. Ah! Alright, allow me to, yes, that is. Ow. Thank you for not tanking. I will be revived eventually. No, why would you attack instantly? You just die again. We might wipe here, actually. If this part takes too long, we just die. And it might be taking too long. Yep. Rip. We gonna die. Good times. We are dead. Music change though. Spoilers. We failed the ed phase on Nidhogg normal. That hasn't happened to me in a while. Gotta give them some advice on how that works. What you have to do there is you have to tank the middle and right ad respectively. The left and right ad, sorry, I confused myself. The left and right ad, the middle ad has no aggro. You cannot tank it. It'll just wander about causing havoc. It's kind of what it does. Oh boy. Easy. Don't need to kill that first. We'll not do anything meaningful if we let it live. But fine. Just evade it, and you'll be fine. Sometimes it'll just randomly pick someone it doesn't like and just slam them. But again, just evade it and you're fine. Okay. There we go. Good. Now for phase 2. Where he turns into Estinian. The music in here is so goddamn good. Really? Final Fantasy music. Oh. Just put this on the border. Don't put it in the center. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. I dropped my combo. Just put it on the edge of the arena, please. Put it out, and you will be fine. Nothing to worry about. That's the tank buster. Gonna hurt a bit. Again. And this should be the end of the phase. Yeah. Final phase time. There he is. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Come on. Oh, it does. It does. I hope we get to the good part again. Because this fight is a marvel of sound design. The stack mark always appears on the same part of the music. This part. I love this fight. It's so good. But it's unfortunately very short nowadays. We don't get anything except for the victory. But this is the final cutscene for today's stream.
Estinian!
I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
You are indeed.
Die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
He is.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Go! Ah!
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No, it won't!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Yes. There he is.
Children of the land, echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heaven's
Realness in
flames that burn full bright, soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a binary to her kin.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
This will definitely not come back to haunt us. This was a wise choice and not entirely stupid. I was so upset at this. Like, no, don't! What the fuck? Destroy them, don't eat them? Ha. Yup. You just eat the eyes, like, nothing is gonna happen with those.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
You need to get out of that armor.
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to
I
receive.
don't know. Listen,
At once, Lord Commander.
Emmerich has such a commanding voice and we couldn't help ourselves.
Allow me to do this much, at least. gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Thank you for the eye. Don't you want the eye back? Apparently not, then. Huh. This is awkward. I just keep this.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
There we go. It's everything's a bit broken now. But no worries. It'll be fine. Okay, so to be fair, one thing about that is they are right to assume that not much will happen to it, because below the bridge is a frozen wasteland that is so cold that no life can exist in it. But knowing fantasy games, you 100% know that those eyes are going to come back to haunt us. Right? Like, we didn't destroy them. They're still there. Something's gonna happen with them. You can immediately tell from that scene alone that, like, yes, those eyes will be in the story again. But yeah, Emmerich was just like, yeet them! Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, 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 daddy. Anyhow, that will be it for today's Bnui adventures. I hope you had a great time. I sure did. I love this. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. And you know what's the crazy part about this game? It's gonna get better. This was nothing compared to what's yet to come. There's still better content in the game than this. Anyway, I will see you on Tuesday. Fresh and well and everything. And I hope you have a nice weekend, or rest of it, depending on time zone. And I will see you then. Good night.